Good evening, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's everyone doing? But it plays Pragma. It's good to see you, folks. I hope all is well. We are going to be fighting a god in Inquisition today. So let's get the game going. So, how's everyone doing today? How's your Tuesday been? I would love to hear all the things. I spent today working on my Caliber library again. I also spent a little bit of time working on the Discord. Speaking of libraries, I've added a new section, the library stacks, where we can talk about books and book related stuff. It's also my first experiment using it's not exactly new, it's been around for quite a while now, but it's the new channel is a forum style channel. So I guess we'll have to see how that goes. Okay, let's see here. Cullen is ready to report in. Oh, yeah, we can't actually report in. We have to get back. So, we are on the island at the moment where the spirit was located. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting him shortly.
Ow. My Achilles heel.
Pragma, thank you so much for gifting a sub.
Just gifted a tier 1 sub to Buddy Plays. How remarkably generous, have a joke. A Proton checks into a hotel. The bellhop asks, "Where are your bags?" The Proton replies, "I don't have any, I'm traveling light."
Pragma, that's way too kind. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Let's quick save. This is likely to hurt. Cloudcap Lake. I don't know what the best way to reach this place is.
Lowlanders, I am the breath of winter, the cold wind of war. Join me in battle and die!
Okay, I guess he's gonna come to us and make it a lot easier. Rude. How dare you, sir? Oh, fine. Fire vulnerability. Immunity to all disabling effects, immunity to slowed, perceptive, greater cold resistance, and poisoned. 19.8%. Nice. Hurry up and land, sir. You're cheating. Sit still when I'm trying to murder your face.
I am cold.
7%? It's okay. That means you're making progress. Son of a gun. Yeah, I've got a couple of channels that I hang out in a lot, like Ultrasaurus and Ash Monster FTW, where I'm getting awfully close to 1,000,000 points. Oh, that's a good point. There's also Greeny's channel. I wonder how many points I've got there. I don't actually know.
Gain glory in
I forgot to check what level this guy is. Level 25, okay. He's a little under-leveled for us, but we'll fight him anyway.
prove yourself in battle.
Okay, so he's not immune to taunting. I just needed to confirm that. Would you settle down, sir? That's right, you run away. Oh, crap. He's got minions, too? Oh, you son of a gun. No, the minions are dying. This is non-negotiable. Oh, crap. How do we... Oh. We don't reach him. He reaches us. Got it. I don't know what that means, but it plays, but okay. Yellow minions? You got me. I've never seen Despicable Me. Would you please land? Thank you, sir. Appreciate your cooperation in your own murder.
You fight well. A worthy battle.
Oh, whoops. Oh. We were just out of range. Guys, you need to work on your dodging ability. Uh-oh. Solus is down. Cassandra, could you take care of this for us?
Fight me.
Come on, get him. Nope. Shoot. Where do they go? Okay, Cassandra, you get Varric. I'll try to deal with Solus. There we go. Perfect. Dang it.
I've never gotten to see you take down a dragon in person. I must say, it's fun to see it up close.
You're a dragon slayer.
Perhaps this calls for a new title. Dragon Slayer Harding, perhaps.
Oh, a fancy title goes against the point of being a scout. Nobody should see me coming. Inquisitor Meriden would have been proud that you finished what he started. It's strange. History forgot so much of who he was. They never knew he died saving everyone. Do you ever feel that way?
How do you know about him?
You weren't in the fortress. How'd you hear about Meriden?
I'm a scout, remember? Who do you think writes the messages Liliana reads?
Fair. That's a good point.
Right now, half of Thedas would recognize me on sight.
Right, but they see the Inquisitor, this larger-than-life figure. Every time you're more than just a person to someone, you're also less than a person to them. They don't see that a real normal woman fought the Avar and killed that dragon. And they certainly don't know about your strange fixation with elf fruit.
What? Easy on the elf route.
My feelings for Elfroot are classified, Scout Harding.
I'll carry your secret to my pyre. For what it's worth. Nice work, Kadash. Anyway, I'll be at camp if there's anything here you want to finish up. Otherwise, see you at Skyhold.
Oh, that was cool. Achievement earned, Winter's End. Ice Dragon. Oh my god. We got new dragon stuff, guys. Ice Dragon Hide, Ice Dragon Bone. That's freaking cool. Okay, let's see. This is Frostback Basin. We still have stuff to do here. Inquisitor Meriden has granted the current Inquisition access to his final memories. Retracing his steps will offer insight into the former Inquisitor's life. Oh, there's still one we haven't done. Recapture the memory at Tevinter Cavern. I thought we got them all. Where's Tevinter Cavern? Over this way. Aha. Who's chanting? That's illegal. You have to knock that off. Oh, come on.
I must go to the end of things and sell the dragon. I am at least glad to have friends on my side. Tilana and Heron have been arguing about Heron using the lyrium to fight demons. Some things never change. Arena has a new alchemical trick she wants to try, like pitch or tar, but stronger. A recipe straight from Orzammar.
Wow.
They argue, fuss, and mock each other mercilessly. And I would be lost without them. The more things change.
A dwarf getting on someone's nerves. I can't imagine.
Orena sounds like good people.
I love it. Okay. It's them. They're doing it. Lucky for them, I don't feel like dealing with them. Although, I do kind of feel like dealing with the Fade Rift. We'll have to come back here, though. We are overdue back at Skyhold. We have to check in at the war room, see what's going on at the table. So how many dragons is that I've taken out now? That's got to be 9.
Inquisitor.
Okay, let's see what's happening. The College of Magi. The presence of Inquisition forces in the College of Magi provoked an angry response from Duke Sandral. I'm told this led to a standoff where the Duke's forces threatened to attack, and it was our agent at the college who talked the man down. Corbin displayed a level head and sound judgment, both things I would normally never ascribe to a dwarven warrior. The mobs have backed off, and Corbin sent to us the artifacts he believes the Venatori may have been after. Enhanced Life Ward Amulet. Okay, so it sounds like maybe that was not our most diplomatic possibility for a solution, but we got the job done. Stonebear Hold is extremely grateful for the relics. According to Thane Sunhair, their recovery has already spawned new tales of their legendary leader and of the Inquisition that offered such a generous gift. It is interesting to note that the Avar were completely unsurprised by Tyrda being a mage. While it was lost to Ferelden history, it was evidently taken as an unspoken truth among the Avar. The Jade Ham? What the heck? Okay, and an appeal to the Shaperate. King Balin has graciously agreed to grant Professor Kenrick access to the Orzammar Shaperate, once Kenrick has completed his work in Frostback Basin, of course. In the meantime, copied records on Aurina have been sent ahead as a sign of this agreement. King Balin hopes our alliance will continue to benefit all involved. Josephine. A note from King Kenrick follows. The first paragraph consists of a crossed-out series of thank yous, each more effusive than the last. I cannot express how thrilled I am to visit the Shaperate. The documents they sent are incredible. It seems Aurina was born to a warrior caste family. The theory that she was a runaway noble was romantic. I rather fancied the notion myself. But knowing the truth makes her seem more a person than a legend. Much preferable, in my opinion. Aurina met Ameridan while fighting demons in the deep roads, as history states. Since dwarves do not possess magic, Ameridan had come to learn ways in which non-mages could fight demons more effectively. Aurina was gifted in the field and had developed several unique methods. Apparently, Aurina did not get along with Ameridan's friend Heron at the time. It was quite the shock when she announced her departure from the Tig, especially since it put a damper on betrothal talks between Aurina's family and another well-to-do house. The documents also include some descriptions of Aurina's combat methods that may interest your commander. I will see that these remain in Skyhold's possession. Professor Bram Kenrick, University of Orlais. Master Demon Slaying Rune. Now, I've got some people around the Citadel I'm supposed to talk with on occasion, aren't I? Specializations for the Inquisitor, yeah. Looks like they're up on the walls, and I've got Cullen up here who wants to talk. So let's take a wander around the castle, since we haven't been here for a while. Oh, I should also check and see if my companions need to talk about that.
It's good to see you.
Anything to report?
What do the people make of us?
There's scarcely a noble house that hasn't openly pledged its support to us.
Okay, so no real change.
Let's speak later. Farewell. Inquisitor.
Okay, let's see. We want to go roughly there, which is up there, it would seem. Let's see if we can get there via this staircase. Hardin Hightown, Chapter 5. I'm not going to read that one.
When I reached down, my dagger was gone.
Kellen, what's up?
Inquisitor, I've found where the Red Templars come from. They're in Fall Redoubt. The Knights were fed red lyrium until they turned into monsters. Samson took over after their corruption was complete.
How do you know Samson?
He was a Templar in Kirkwall, until he was expelled from the Order. I knew he was an addict, but this... Red lyrium is nothing like the lyrium given by the Chantry. Its power comes with a terrible madness.
The Red Templars swarming Haven were proof enough.
We cannot allow them to gain strength. The Red Templars still require lyrium. If we find their source, we can weaken them and their leader.
I like finding the Red Templars' vulnerabilities before fighting them head-on.
We'll need every advantage against what courses through their veins. Caravans of red lyrium are being smuggled along trade roads. Investigating them could lead to where it's being mined. If you confront them, be wary. Anything connected to Samson will be well guarded.
Okay. Lord Chancellor de Lyon.
Inquisitor! Imagine the frothing of the minstrels dreaming of this meeting. Frantic. I, of course, am Lord Chancellor de Lyon, and I am here to aid your ascension to glory in the hearts of the people. I shall make you a champion.
I'm excited to learn how to serve in this way.
Oh, no. No, lads. Be eager, yes, but to serve. Only from the front. Champion is about being a leader while also being known, respected. There are formalities, of course. Procedures, pish and tosh. All superseded as you already lead a nation. Once you set and have your standard, you shall command like you were born to it. And of course you were.
What's the downside?
There's always a cost. What's the risk?
Ah, the dark future of all who live by the sword. If you needed a patron, I'd say be certain you choose wisely. Many a head has been lost for the faults of others. But you are your own authority. You already lead, and I dare say your current task has enough risk. So dangers of the future when you retire as favorite of the people? Are you allergic to silks? It's good to be champion.
You mean a literal standard?
Colors. Something for you to raise, or the field, the tavern, the backhouse, wherever you wish. You could cut a square and claim a mere flag. But the Inquisition is no scow alerting bridges. It's a beacon. It's a final step. Symbolic. No drowning in gold to gain its strength or other tosh.
Like a knight.
Is it similar to a knight or an Orlesian chevalier?
We share a way of the field, and they can be useful. But those titles carry a certain reputation. Chevaliers are generally pricks, in my experience. the people are less inclined to celebrate those backhanders. You want to be their champion.
Show me the process.
All right, Lord Chancellor. I'm ready to start.
Of course you are. You already have. Mere formality awaits. There's a process, a few shows of ability to start them talking. But you'll take to it just fine. Remember, it's good to be champion.
Way of the Champion. Acquire writing on champion methods. All right, Breaker Tham. Or Thram.
Let's look at you. Right, you'll survive it. Maybe.
And you are?
I'm a breaker. My name is Thram, and I was not expecting a messenger from this place. The Inquisitor wants to be a Reaver.
What is a breaker?
Your title is Breaker. What is that?
It's a name. It serves. You will become a Reaver, or you will break. This is not a road for those who worry about what others think. You want power? Admit it. You've battles to win. If you give a toss about opinion, you can write your own history after you win. Let's not waste time. You've dragons to conquer, infusions to make, and blood to drink.
Hey, Callan Ray, how's it going? It's good to see you today. I'm a little concerned now. Champion, Reaver. I'm wondering if this is a choose one and you're done kind of deal, or if I can do all three. How are things going, Callan Ray? I hope you've had a good day.
Dragons are involved.
Dragons are the heart of it. The beating heart. We take of the dragon and become more than a mortal with a sword. We become a conduit to power. But we're not mages. Demons reach through but find no purchase. They're a slave to the blade. Your blade.
It seems like there's a lot of risk to this.
There's no risk. There's a promise. If you do this, you will change. There is no retirement from this life. But unlike the Grey Warden or the Templar, you don't wither. You'll die when you fail. Until then, glory.
What do you mean by blood?
I meant what I said, and it was meant to stop you cold. This way begins and ends with dragon blood. Blood is life. Life is power. It's that simple. Reavers know it. Blood mages know it. All others can debate it in the next world.
Why is this a good discipline?
What will this allow me to do?
Win. Not just victory, but bloody victory. The withering of your enemies will empower. The more they think they prevail, the more you bleed, the more you triumph. You wish to inspire? Inspire terror.
Right. Tell me how it begins.
Very well. There is instruction. There are steps. At the end, there is choice. I look forward to what you become, Inquisitor.
Interesting.
Herald, I hear you wish training so you don't embarrass those sworn to you. I'm summoned to offer instruction in the physical aspect of the Templar. I'm Sir.
Sir what?
Sir. Our time is brief, Herald. I trust you are serious.
I rested all day, so in the process of recovering energy, excellent. Resting is good. I hope you're recovering well.
Sir, I welcome and look forward to your instruction.
I've no doubt. Many want to be part of the Order and what it stands for. I don't teach that. The Order, faith, is not where Templar abilities come from. Faith is how Templars endure their abilities. I teach how to deny magics. Not fight, not match. Deny. And that lies in Lyrium. You will construct a filter, you will suffer its effects, and you will be worthy of inspiration. How you endure will be your own affair.
I'm a dwarf. I'll be fine.
My people are resistant to Lyrium. I won't have a problem.
That mistake has killed more of you than I care to count. There is a difference between exposure and infusion. Rely on what you will. We are all invincible. Before the pain.
What are the risks?
What is it that I will endure? The Inquisition Templars seem fine.
Inside you, there is something you don't know you possess. Becoming a Templar will make you keenly aware. You will feel empowered. It is joyous, but once you are accustomed, that something will get hungry. You have never felt this. The Order fights it with Brotherhood. I don't know what a Herald has.
I'm not that involved in the faith side of things.
I don't quote the Chart of Light. Know it or don't, it has proven useful to many, but it has failed some too. Whatever you need, keep it dear.
This filter, describe it.
It is a simple box, or an ornate one. It has simple tools or bejeweled. Depends on what you need. You will use it to prepare the daily draft of lyrium that allows the denial of magic. No one else can do this for you. Soon you won't know you're doing it. It will be a part of you.
All right. Tell me what the benefits are.
Magic was meant to serve man. This is ensured through the muscle and will of Templars. We deny the mage his magic. We deny the demon its magic. We are the beacon of right on the battlefield. The benefits, Herald, the benefit is control.
Show me what's involved.
Very well, sir. I am ready to learn.
They all say that. Here. Know that this is merely an introduction. The steps are simple. Kill, learn, construct. If you do not pray, Inquisitor, I recommend starting, if only to drown the filter's call.
Okay, this is so much more interesting than just starting to pick abilities off a table. That's really cool. Also, I now kind of regret that I'm starting this at level 26 instead of, like, level 16. But, oh well. Actually, we can fast travel. Let's just do that. Right. Inquisitor's Path. Way of the Templar. Hey, Nubby. How's it going? It's good to see you. Construct a filter, study the methods of the Templars, and Sir will reveal the secrets of this legendary specialization. Reclaim the filters of fallen Templars from demons at Witchwood, Westroad, and Lady Shayna's Valley in the hinterlands. Readings can be found among the belongings of followers who share this discipline, or, if unavailable, among the wares of the book merchant at Val Royeaux. While a warrior can only truly specialize in one style, studying others can still be of considerable benefit. Okay. That puts my doubts to rest. I'm going to be champion as my primary, but I'm definitely going to study the way of the Templar and the way of the Reaver as well. And it looks like I've already got all the stuff that I need, except possibly for the writings on Templar methods. Way of the Reaver. Gather the materials to infuse a dragon's blood, study the methods to prepare it properly, and Breaker Thram will reveal the secrets of the punishing Reaver specialization. Kill rivals to claim infusion primers at the East Side Hills, the Flats, and the Black Fens in Crestwood. Readings can be found among the belongings of followers who share this discipline, or if unavailable, among the wares of the book merchant in Val Royeaux. While a warrior can only truly specialize in one style, studying others can still be of considerable benefit. Alright, let's see. Looks like I've already got that stuff too. Way of the Champion. Construct a proper standard, study the Champion's Code, and Lord Chancellor will reveal the secrets of this proud and noble specialization. Fight champions for their heraldic symbols at Gillanane's Grove. Oh my god, the other names. And the Desolate Bank in the Exalted Plains. Readings can be found among the belongings of followers who share this discipline, or, if unavailable, among the wares of the book merchant in Val Royeaux. This one I have not actually done. We have to duel champions for heraldry. But I do have all the Viridium I could need. Cool. Okay. I just realized we went and we got all of our reports from the war room, and I forgot to send everyone out again to do more. I hope everyone's doing well today. What's everybody up to? In case you're not aware yet, I did go ahead and set up the stacks over in the Discord. So we have a place we can talk about books and whatnot. You haven't done Champion. Interesting, Nubby. What one do you normally do? Watcher in the Wings. My Lady Inquisitor, as you know, the remaining clerics have sequestered themselves within the Grand Cathedral in hopes of electing our new divine. Ah, yes, this one. I suggest sending my agents to the Grand Cathedral to root out this assassin before more damage is done.
Let's see what we
Sold.
have.
Ship it. Unmask those across the sea. I had our people remove the downward-pointing triangular symbols from our outposts. They have not made a reappearance, which means little. It's clear someone has an interest in the Inquisition, someone organized with ties to those across the sea. We've eliminated the Qunari as the most obvious suspects. Nonetheless, knowing who they are not does not tell us who they are, what they're doing, or why. They're clever, we know that, and they have resources, but so do we, and they should learn that they are not to toy with the Inquisition. Okay. I would want Leliana to deal with that. Track spies in Virantium. It probably isn't a surprise to see the Venatori spy network lead back to the Tevinter Imperium. We've reached Virantium and are keeping a low profile. Most of the people of Tevinter seem concerned and disgusted by the Venatori, but their spies blend in here more easily than in Navarra or Ardlay. Even with the danger of exposure, we need more people. I've stretched the Ben Hazrath to their limits, and if we want to take out the Venatori spy network cleanly, we need to hit them all at once. I suggest we get as many agents in to help Talus as possible.
All right.
You both saw this. Excellent. I've done Reaver and Templar once. Champion is the last I need to try, but my go-tos are Rogue Assassin and Knight Enchanter for Mage. Nice. Western approach. Oh, that's resources. Thanks to you and the help of Inquisition reinforcements, order is returning to the Dales. The Freemen are clearing out, leaving behind their camps and all the valuables they stole from the noble homes here. Perhaps the Inquisition has plans for what we've recovered. Your ally, Fairbanks. The Freemen's amassed fortune came from abandoned noble mansions. Returning everything to its rightful owners will earn us significant goodwill.
At your service.
Make it so. Okay. Fight champions for their heraldic symbols at the Exalted Plains. I guess that's as good a place to start from as any. Where are we in story? I didn't see your journal last you opened it. I just finished... I don't know if it's expansion content or not, but there was this whole matter of the first Inquisitor having encountered a dragon and never quite got around to killing it, so we had to finish it off. We just killed the dragon. Right. What is going on here? By the grace of the Dalish. That one, I'm sure, is bugged. It's a locked door here. I think we need to open that. We'll wander down there and see if we can find any random champions that need to be murdered. As far as the main story of the game goes, I'm pretty sure we're pretty darn close to the end by now.
My lady.
I'm level 26. I kind of get the impression, I don't know if there's a level cap or not, but I don't think the game goes a whole lot higher. I think there's maybe a few more levels I can get.
Captain Ryden has sent supplies from Griffin Winky.
Ah, rude. Cap is 27. Jesus. Okay, so I'm just about there. And now we have to go back. Just kidding. And you thought we were spending time in the Exalted Plains.
Inquisitor.
We don't have anything we can... Nope, no sitting in judgment. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure whether I'll do that or not. Once the game's done, in my eyes, it's done. And I do want to get on with, you know, Uncharted 4 and the Lost Legacy and all. Hakon's Wisdom. Maybe we'll keep that. Oh, wait. It's gotta be all this stuff taking up all my space. It's less optional than the others? Oh, I assure you, if I want to skip it, I will be able to skip it. It's very easy to simply not open the game anymore. Okay, well, alright, fine. If it's useful for Veilguard, then I suppose I could do it. Highly recommend doing the final DLC. It's paramount to the story of Veilguard, but I'm pretty sure it plops you in the DLC as a post-credit cutscene. Got it, Cleric. Also, it's good to see you, Cleric. How are you tonight? I hope you're doing well.
Nothing to report, sir.
Okay, any tips? Oh, by the way, 2.5 minute warning on our first break of the evening. Any tips on finding champions that I can duel? Are they wandering enemies? Are they friends I have to go negotiate with in settlements? What's the situation? Sure, Nebby, that would be helpful. It is part of a quest. It's part of the specializations for the Inquisitor quest Guardian. So you would only encounter them if you were trying to become a Guardian or study the way of the Guardian. Where did you send it, Navi? Templar, that's all you need? Yes, but role-playing wise, it's boring. Champion's more fun, at least for me. Oh, thank you, Navi. Okay, alright.
No sign of trouble.
Eastern Ramparts. Oops. Okay, well, break is about to start. I'm going to have to negotiate this pathway after we get back, and then we'll try our first duel with a champion. So if you guys need to get up and grab anything, this is where I go and make some tea, so I'll be back in about 6 to 10 minutes or so. I love the really close-up view.
I can't believe we're finally doing this. Oh, look at that. USS Vesta, first underclass. She's got subsystem targeting, a crew of 750, auxiliary phaser cannons, and even a quantum field focus controller. I can't wait to captain one someday. But here's our ship. Miranda class, 200 crew, 2 forward weapon mounts, 1 aft, average speed, warp 5 point nothing. She's a tough little ship, though. I think I like her.
Taking you down! Gotcha! Can't take all of us!
How many times do I hear that a day? Nope, can't take all of us. Right before I take all of them. There we go.
Spider-Man 1, Robbers 0.
Oh, you picked a very good time to show up again, Uthgar. Thank you. Oh, look at this. Okay, here's your Jeffrey's tubes. That's hilarious. I love it.
Yeah, that's odd. This moves a little. Sully, help me out.
Here we go again with the pussy. I think I hurt myself.
Relatable. Well, that was awkwardly placed. Oh! And I can't fight him either. I am out of ammo. No pistol. But, luckily... Oh! Oh no! Oh god! Ugh. What? That... What was that? That's awesome! I've never seen meteor strikes in this game. Moderate damage. Serious damage. Whoops. Had you eaten a few less donuts during the mission, you might have cleared that rock, Roger. Hey, I have not eaten one single donut. Excuse me, game.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
Tell me a joke.
The two cannibals are eating a clown. One cannibal turns to the other and asks, "Does this taste funny to you?"
There you go. What? You're kidding me. Wow. Get him. Do it. Do the thing. Oh my god, Yunobu. I'm sorry, sir, but that's too funny. Oh my god. Damn it. That... Dooley! Then let's milk him. That's... There's a better way to phrase that.
I thought I heard footsteps. Be careful.
What the hell? Did he shoot my fireball? Yes, I am Lokias, your wolf god, and now you may take my oath. Abandon your humanity, my boy, and be blessed as wolfkind. It feels like coming home. Transformation? Or oaths? Don't be a flapping fool, Timon. Timon kneels, and beneath him a green light pools. Dandelions rise yellow out of the sparse wind-scraped dirt. They grow old and white, throw their seeds, then wilt to nothing. The god rock he kneels upon hums. It cracks somewhere inside. A geode of understanding splits and catches light. beneath the earth and behind his eyes. Timon.
Ten, 9, 8.
Here it comes.
It's coming from the building. Change course. Set thrusters to full.
That's just fireworks, right? Oh my. Now you know why they wanted to close the hole behind you. You have become the unwilling victim of the dreaded cave squid. Tough luck. You know, I think that might very well be the very first time I have ever seen the cave squid. Okay, I am back.
The demons are gone. Got to get right.
Now, if I remember this area right, we need to climb up here to get anywhere useful. Thank you, Cal and Ray. Thank you, Cleric. Thank you, Bet It Plays. What is the blueprints? I have no idea. I've never heard of that. That's a very wolf-like mountain. Or rock formation that might be closer, actually. Well, I've never heard of it, so it's definitely not on my plans to play. Plus, we just took a bit of a side detour to play Space Venture, which was quite short, but really, really awesome. And I kind of want to focus back on our ongoing mission to play through Dragon Age and Uncharted, so it doesn't seem likely, but I wouldn't say it's impossible. Oh, shoot, can I get over there? Maybe. Oh, come on. You can't. Nope. Nope. Oh, God. Come on. Just tiniest little bit higher. Ah, damn it. Okay. Presumably there's another way. Gotcha. Why is that not active? That's weird. I have played Uncharted before. It is absolutely, very definitely needed. Uncharted 4 is amazing, and The Lost Legacy is as well. I streamed them a few years ago. They are some of my favorite games. The blueprints, though. It's a roguelike. Is it roguelite or roguelike? Puzzle story game sounds potentially possibly interesting. Really depends on the nature of the puzzles, though. I have kind of a love-hate relationship with puzzle games. They're either really, really good and I enjoy them a lot, like Portal, or I just don't want to play them at all. Both are used interchangeably, I know, and it annoys me. But then I remind myself that roguelite isn't a real term, so that makes me feel better. Oh crap, we're on the wrong side of the frickin' wall. I think we want to be in here. So I guess we're going... Actually, I guess the entrance is pretty close to here anyway. I do seriously wonder, though, all these people who throw out terms like roguelike and roguelite in this, that, and the other ways, I wonder how many of them are actually familiar with Rogue itself. And I wonder how many of those who aren't are aware that there even is such a game.
Got to get ready.
Is this... This isn't how... No, God, this is not how we get in there. Dang it. How do I get there? It was here. Damn it. I suppose... No, I can't teleport. It's not that far. Nope, we don't want to go down there.
Got to get ready.
So what is the difference then, Kellen Ray? I'm curious. I'm okay with the term becoming a real term and having an actual defined meaning and all. That's fine. I don't think it's quite there yet. I think it's still a little too loose in its usage. But it's interesting to see these kinds of shifts happen. Roguelike are just like rogues. Once it's over, progress is lost. You weren't aware of a game called Rogue. Oh, interesting, Cleric. So you are one of them. That's cool. Yes, Rogue is an actual game, and roguelike is used as a term of comparison.
Most of your time in the Fade? As much as is possible. The Fade contains a wealth of knowledge for those who know where to look.
Sure, but I don't know how you dream, let alone wander around in there. Especially when the shit that comes out of the Fade generally seems pretty cranky.
I mean,
So
he
are
has a
humans,
point.
But we continue to interact with them when we must.
Okay, Solus has a point too. Roguelite is like Hades, there's a chance for progression. So what you gain in your run can be used up to help in subsequent runs, but that's the basic definition of roguelike. That was one of the defining features of Rogue. then in what way is it roguelike? Is there some other feature of Rogue that they use as the point of comparison? Also, hey, Ansara, it's good to see you. Oh! Okay. So apparently they are enemies, and I just beat one without realizing it. I thought that was a red lyrium dude. Because much like the... But everything is not lost. Roguelike focus, strict adherence to the core principles of the original Rogue, including permadeath and procedurally generated maps. Progression, no carryover between runs. Every death restarts the player from scratch. But that's not what Rogue was like. Unless I'm remembering really, really wrong, which is possible, but that's going to screw my brain up something fierce. Roguelite. Focus borrowing elements from roguelikes like permadeath and procedurally generated maps, but with a more forgiving approach. Progression features some form of permanent progression between runs, such as unlocking items, characters, or upgrades. For example, Hades, Slay the Spire, Risk of Rain 2, and Rogue Legacy. I'm almost certain you guys are messing with me now. Because the ability to carry something, even if it was only the ability to go and find your corpse after death, beat them because it's risen from the grave and become undead, kill it and take your stuff back, was always a core feature of Rogue in my head.
Nothing to report, sir.
And that's been reinforced by many, many years in which the term roguelike was used to describe games that had some sort of similar carryover feature. You're thinking of that zombie game? No, I'm not. This is going back decades. Project Zomboid is old, but it's not that old. And I hadn't played it for that long. Oh, I've got Adom. Adom is great. I love that game. Okay, that is a complete reversal of my understanding of it, and I don't like it. But okay, whatever. Fine. Now I kind of want to play the original Rogue again and see. Supergiant calls Hades and Hades 2. Well, yeah, that's kind of what got the conversation started, Cleric, is that a lot of people use the two terms very interchangeably. Because it is very possible... Oh, man, now you've got me thinking of all the old ASCII games. Hang on. I have to Google. Hmm. Okay, hang on. Rogue is from 1980. I'm wondering if I played something similar that came later. I don't see it. That's just a quick search, though. It might be Hack that I'm thinking of. Hack sounds very familiar. And I probably also played Moria, though, although I don't remember that one as well. Oh, those are just wolves. I don't care about wolves. Cryptid, how's it going yourself? It's going good. Good to see you. I actually tried to raid you last night, but your channel had settings that would not let me. So I apologize. I was supposed to stop in. How are you doing? It's good to see you.
No sign of trouble.
Okay. We wouldn't be finding champions in here, would we? That seems unlikely. I think we just basically want to leave this the heck alone. If it was close enough to the end of my stream, I turn off raids because I feel bad if I get raided close to the end. Okay, at least it wasn't an accident. I've had that happen before where I encounter people that they have settings where raids are turned off, but they, you know, they're still going a couple days later because they forgot to just shut those settings down. I'm glad it was intentional. I will catch you one of these days, though. I am looking for opportunities actively. Ah, my pleasure. My pleasure. I'm also looking for champions actively. Hang on, where is my Discord? Oh, it's not quite where I thought it was. Okay, hang on. Wait, what? That doesn't look right. Oh, okay. It's way up there. It was messing me up because there wasn't a lot of fog of war removal in the image I was using as reference. May also be... Oh, ooh, NetHack. That sounds even more familiar. You might be onto something there, Callan Ray. So maybe that's the source of my confusion about the term, then. Okay, champions. Ready to be murdered? Somebody? Anyone? Basic plot is almost exactly like NetHack right down to the name Amulet of Yendor. Yes, that was always my objective. And the interface is similarly ASCII-based, but several of the innovations of NetHack are not present in Rogue. For example, while NetHack has 6 attributes, Rogue has only 1, Strength. Dexterity is present, but not as an attribute. Okay. I'm pretty sure I remember having attributes.
After all the battles, this area is quite chaotic. We should be careful.
We are looking for a little chaos, actually. Did we ever explore this cave? I'm sure we must have. Ancient baths. Yes, we did. I remember doing it. Oh, hang on. I wonder if maybe they're here. Somebody's here. That was not a champion. But they are dressed all in the similar red, so I'm wondering if maybe they're related. And we've got loot here. So either I was full up on inventory space last time, or it's respawned. Nope, we've definitely been here. All right. So it was not here then. Orlesian lore. Hey. Cool. Okay, so I accidentally found some more good stuff. We're not having a lot of luck finding champions out this way. I wonder if it's just a chance they appear or something. Oh, hang on. Ah! Lord Champion de Vermin. Oh! We don't have to kill them! That's actually a really fun detail. Yep, it was NetHack. NetHack compiled character deaths and put them in a character death level where they could be confronted and looted. Although they may have cursed items. Yes, okay, so that's exactly what happened then. I did not play, or I may have played the original Rogue. If I did, I don't remember. But I absolutely did play NetHack. And that's where that came from. So, yeah, okay. That's very cool. All right. That's going to require a little mental rewiring on my part, but I can handle that. That is some pretty nifty lore. '87 release. Jeez. Okay, hang on a second here. Let me get a tab up. Oh my god, there's a NetHack homepage. It's still developed. They're on version 3.6.7. Wow. Well, that doesn't surprise me, Callan Ray. I remember it being really, really super fun. I can't believe that it's still ongoing. That's amazing. I'm gonna have to try that again. That and the original Rogue. There are GUI overlays for the back end. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, yeah. I'll have to look at that. I have now briefly played Rogue, and once was enough. Not because I died, but because there's no instructions or info on what buttons you need to push for anything, and I got annoyed and couldn't figure out what to do next. Did get to level 2, though. Killed like 4 snakes, an emu, a hobgoblin, and a couple of kestrels. So it's like Dwarf Fortress in that way. The regular version, not so much the Steam version. The Steam one is better. But, at least in that regard. That's awesome, Anstara. Now you've actually played the original Rogue. Steam versions are all based on the DOS ports, which were done in '82. Oh no, the Steam version... I don't know about Rogue and the like, but the Steam version of Dwarf Fortress, they took time off from developing the main game, the ASCII game, and they specifically went and they built the Steam version. Oh, Rogue you're referring to. I didn't know Rogue was on Steam. What the heck? That's cool. Well, yeah, but that's Adam, Guardian. That's not Rogue. The whole point was to play the original game that everything these days is compared to. I do like Adam a lot. That one's really good. Okay, where are we going? Oh, I guess we're going to battle is where we're going.
One down.
I count 3, actually. There are free versions that perform better. Interesting. I was actually looking at Adam just the other day, thinking I should load that up again. That was a really fun game. Adam has this funny dungeon, the Simple Cave or something, where the enemies are all 10 levels higher than you or a multiple of your level. So a friend of mine would tell me that to get through it, you gotta blitz there without gaining any experience. Why would you put yourself through that? If you're not gaining experience, what's the point? I mean, maybe if you're getting really good loot. But it better be really good loot. Like, really, really. Oh, there's stuff on the other side. Oh, Jesus, okay. Well, I suppose stuff on the other side counts as really, really good loot. You look very champion-esque, sir. Lady Champion Tristine Shell. Oh, okay. So 2 survived.
Too much of Kirkwall.
Okay, awesome. So we got the duels completed. Next, we need to acquire writing on champion methods. How are we meant to do that, I wonder? I kind of thought that was supposed to be acquired from the champions we defeat as well, but that doesn't really seem to be true. Well, are you guys talking about ADOM or Ultimate ADOM? Because I believe there's a difference. Isn't ADOM ASCII and then Ultimate ADOM has graphics and whatnot? It's a sort of an updated version. And also, is it ADOM or ADOM? Because I'm going to just switch between them interchangeably. Oh, wait a minute. We can visit the bookseller in Val Royeaux to get the stuff. Let's do that. Merchant. Okay, they don't really tell you which one is what. That's true, but there are customary pronunciations. This does not look like a bookstore. Okay. This also does not look like a bookstore. You are probably onto something there, Anstara. Okay, so that rules out these ones. There's still a merchant here and more over there.
The Winter Palace assault. This is devastating. How could you not see as much?
I don't have a concern about
There are no quests started in the small cave, and no quests require you to visit the small cave. However, it is necessary to pass through the small cave to reach the starting point of several quests required for Ultra or Ordinary Chaos God endings. Okay, they've got some stuff.
A hard one, she. Set on the way.
Achievement earned, Decorator.
Perhaps you should amend your tone.
Oh, wait. I'm supposed to be collecting drapes and windows and whatnot? $18 of 22 banners. Drapes quest complete. Windows quest completed. Beds quest completed. Patron of the Arts, songs collected 18 of 21. Three Little Empresses. Simple bunks in the style of the Three Little Empresses, the triplets who were not triplets. Humble in their use, but a symbol of something more sinister, it was rumored that Empress Maurice, 619 to 643 steel, had given birth to one child but adopted two lookalikes to protect the lineage from assassination. Wise in a way, but it presented other problems if we're to believe the outcome of the popular children's skipping rhyme that we associate with the time. Three Little Empresses, which of them is true? A simple glass of almond tea, and now there's only two. Two Little Empresses, which will be undone? A dagger from beneath a cloak, and now there's only one. One little Empress child, reaping what was sown. Only she knows which she was. And now she's on the throne. Excerpted and torn from a disposable walking tour of the capital by Philium, a bard.
Embrace the light. Shall weather the storm. I shall endure.
Those who oppose thee shall know the wrath of heaven.
No one
Field and forest shall burn.
Ooh. Recipes. Siege equipment in Thetis. Oh, man. The Randy Dowager Quarterly. Skyhold Garden. Theronfall Redoubt. The Tranquil. Champions of the Just. Now, who did the almond tea and the dagger? Was it the Empress left on the throne? Well, I mean, she was little, so presumably a child. So, while not technically impossible, it seems less than likely. Okay. Walking the Fade, a harrowing. Wherewither grows the simple scent of sprigs anew in furrowed soil, for on the vine are yours and mine, a bounty blessed by honest toil. Though brave in war and ways we are, and wandered thus in victory, it's on the vine where yours and mine are graced with health and history. In home and hearth and battlefield our sustenance is common held. If on the vine are yours and mine, and always there we are compelled. For turning home is not retreat, when home is why we fight at all, and on the vine is yours and mine, entreating in our heart the call. So, of the boons you cannot buy, there are but two we're certain of. Not on the vine of yours and mine is first the cost of truest love, and that denied a purchase price, we turn our gaze to what's in hand, and of the vine are yours and mine, to model from our own land. Siege weaponry has been used in Thedas for centuries, with primitive equipment used as far back as the Third Blight. Nevertheless, it occupies a peculiar niche in the tools of warfare due to its requirements. Any army wishing to produce trebuchets or catapults must be funded and organized well enough to procure both the necessary materials and the military experts to construct them. Throughout history, most armies who fulfilled such requirements did not take advantage of the situation. During the Third Blight, for example, our legions and Molzamard constructed catapults to fling flaming debris at the Darkspawn, but the expense of the weapons did not justify the limited damage they caused, and the Darkspawn were ultimately driven back by the Grey Wardens, not siege weaponry. Tevinter forces similarly had the resources to construct siege weapons when attacking the Three Marches, or defending themselves against the exalted marches of the Black Age. Instead, the Imperium focused primarily upon the power of its magisters, who were less powerful but more flexible than siege equipment, and who could more easily fall back when the tide of battle turned. As a result, in the battles against the Qunari in the Steel Age, generals found to their chagrin that the Great Oxman had left them behind. Qunari black powder is, most military experts agree, not magic. It is merely an advanced alchemy that makes their cannons more effective than any trebuchet could ever be. Nevertheless, there remains hope. As centuries have passed since the last Blight and mages are now safely held in the circles where they harm none, the experts of Ferelden and Orlais may once again turn their great minds to learning. We need no magic, not where the minds of men survive unfettered. With our resources and our commitment to knowledge, we can easily surpass the brutal Qunari on the field of battle. Oh, I probably missed the one I was looking for, but that's okay. What do we got here? Okay, and I think there's still one more merchant to check. It's kind of fun when gunpowder is like a thing in a setting with magic and it's incorporated like Pillars of Eternity. Guns are good, but not all dominating. Yes, their unique trait is being particularly good against mages. Oh, why can I not get over there? Is it this way instead? No? Weird. Oh, actually, there were two in there. So that must be the two. Are there more up top? No. So I guess I must have done it then. In theory. Gather standard materials. Construct a proper standard. Study the champion's code, and Lord Chancellor will reveal the secrets of this proud and noble specialization. Where would I craft a standard? Presumably that would be in the Undercroft. or anywhere with suitable equipment to do it. The Undercroft is the easiest way to go. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing Avowed and Stara so that I can do the whole, wizard with a gun thing.
Your worship.
If I hear one more fuller called a blood wolf,
Yeah. Well, there's still one unknown bed. Interesting. Legacy for Reldon. Interesting. No Dwarven? That's unfortunate. I am in Stara, yes. Absolutely.
Oh, that worked out well. That's always lucky. I mean, nice.
Yeah, if it comes out with proper turn-based combat, I will absolutely start that over from scratch. It's been a couple of years since I last played the ongoing playthrough I had, so I might as well do it. And I'm missing a VOD for that playthrough somehow, so I would like to have a complete run through the entire game.
Dagna, show me what you can do.
Here's how it goes. Bring me the rare stuff for enchanting or masterworks and prep it here, just like normal. Except it's not normal. It's manipulation of primal forces. And I'll make sure it goes just right. You'll see.
Okay, guys, 3-minute warning. Now, I still have no idea how to do the standard thing.
Inquisitor,
I'll be back later.
I'll be here.
Any recommendations on building a standard for the champion thing? Anyone know what I'm supposed to do there? It does not actually seem to be here somehow. Unless it's under a categorization I would not consider. Requisitions table. In the courtyard. I may not be aware of what that even is, Nubby, actually, now that you've said it. Let me check on the war room first. We'll do the break, and then maybe you can tell me what it is that I need to do. Or at least where I need to do it. Once I've got the location, I'm sure I can figure out the rest easily enough. Same table you see in every camp, just bigger. Okay. Okay, nothing going on over in Ferelden. A message from Fairbanks. Everything we found has been turned over to the Inquisition for your use as you see fit. Thank you again, Inquisitor. Improving morale. The beatings shall continue until morale improves. Commander, our work continues in the approach. It's a difficult post, but our soldiers are determined to represent the Inquisition as best they can. Morale flags at times, but we manage. Knight Captain Rythan. Perhaps a distraction would help. We could see about sending books. They could set up a small library.
Let us begin.
That wasn't in the game. No, it was not.
Inquisitor.
Okay. Requisitions table. Same as the one in every camp, only bigger. At least I know what that looks like, so I'm sure I'll figure it out.
You have to admit, it looks bad.
It looks like a lot of things.
Okay, I am not seeing it off the top of my head. I might need further direction. But I need to start the break now, so I'll be back in 3.5 to 5. Oh. Shh. What the hell, game? Oh, perfect. Look at that. I got all of them. That is awesome.
Would you slow down? One of Eddie's goons could be up ahead.
Come on, we left those clowns in the dust ages ago. My God. That's disgusting. Oh, I wish I had my camera. So what?
Oh, shoot. Oh, that, nope, that, Are you all right? Good job.
I'd really like to know how you managed to kill all of them.
Boom!
And how did you do that?
Not enchantment.
What was that splashing noise? Where has Spunky gone?
Look at that. They're all different. Oh, I love it so much.
None shall pass. Ah, a red herring. Pass.
You'll ever see.
Thank you, mysterious stranger. Good to have you on my side. Almost there. There we go. Feral ghoul horde?
Compromised. Engaging.
Oh my... Oh! Okay, I'm back. And that is very cool, Kellen Ray. Thank you, Kellen Ray. Oh, right.
If I knew how a plan like that worked, would I be here with you? I'm not sure you know how words work.
So those are vendors. Usually requisition tables have a symbol. Oh. Champion Standard. 10 Viridium, 3 Heraldic Symbol, 1 Way of the Champion? I guess I didn't get it after all? Thank you, Anstara. It's made of titanium and gold. That's cool, Kellen, right? Thank you, Mad.
Nothing? Unfortunate.
Okay, hang on a second here. Hmm. Hang on a second here. I am consulting the Googles. To acquire the Way of the Champion, you need to get writing on champion methods. If you've recruited Blackwall, this book can be found near him in the stables at Skyhold. What the heck? Between the fire and a table on a crate. That's, like, right here, practically. So did I, Nubby. I thought I had it too. I'm certain I've read stuff in here before. That kind of looks like it might be it. Hey, Blockwall. Way of the Champion, there you go. From champions of note in a great tradition, Lord Chancellor's words make one passage stand out. There is a sacrifice in attaining the adulation of others, for while the champion is raised above all but their patron, this is done with the weight of expectation. Their shoulders bear the hopes of those they protect, the pride of those they inspire, and the demands of those they lead. And in becoming such a figure, the champion accepts not just the aspirations of his or her allies, but also the dangerous envy of the enemy. One must remember the figures of note who have come before, for the glorious tales of their triumphs are often punctuated by steep and sudden tumbles. They burn bright and draw others to their glory, but as anyone who knows of flames can attest, a simple shift of breeze or landscape can send the fire homeward. Those who seek the title never think themselves joining 100 bound for obscurity. They know they are the rare few who will permanently be enshrined in glory. If they did not think as such, they would not be fit to try. Many heraldic symbols follow, as well as martial instruction.
Right. If you're so smart, tell me how Charybdis can do all those things. How it's not.
Okay, back we go.
I'll ask around again tomorrow.
Thank you.
Champion's Standard. The standard is more than just a personal emblem. It represents everything about a person, and its creation must be approached with dedication and care. Those who look upon it must be either inspired by its beauty or terrified by its strength. To display anything less is unworthy of a true warrior.
Consider it done.
I will, because it is. Return to Lord Chancellor. How did we get up there again? Where is he? Wasn't he up here? What the heck? Okay, now it's getting all cute and playing at whatever it's playing at.
Inquisitor, you've a glow about you. Your standard?
Complete, of course.
Then the rest is roles and formation.
Let's make me a champion. Commit to the champion class specialization. All other specializations cut off.
I'm with you, Lord Chancellor. Show me.
Then let's get to the physicalities. Once you raise your standard, the people will know. Here is their champion.
Okay. Inspire operation available. Okay, what have we got going on? Looks like we are improving morale for half an hour. Watcher in the Wings is going on for another 4 hours. And tracking spies in Virantium for 5.5 hours. So I guess it's going to be Josephine, and it's going to be a little while from now. But not too long. So let's consult the journal and see what else we need to do back in... Do we have more in Frostback Basin? We still need more approval. We still have more rifts. At least 3 rifts. Let's go back there. Oh, and we still have another landmark to find as well, so we might as well grab that. Okay. That's this way. There's no way out in that direction, so we'll have to use a different one. I could swear when we started exploring this area, it was daytime. Oh, we have giants. Tale of Hringnar, Ice Troll. Stay unseen from Ice Troll Hringnar, glacier strength in giant form. None but fools will fight the winter, battle bond the icy storm. Dead to dreams as dwarves below us, wrath of frost and winter's death. Blades are blunted, battle broke, on hide whose chill can frost the breath. Hringnar, Ice Troll, winter's seizing. Okay. Next, I guess we can try exploring some of these areas here. open up more of the map, see what's around, see if we've missed anything. There are large sections of the map that we have not uncovered yet. So what's everyone got going on this week? Is there anything anyone's been playing that's really must know about? I've been watching some people play, what's it called? Crap, what is it? The giant alligator and the cool southern magic and all that stuff. The name's escaping me. It does, Nubby. I'm kind of still on the fence about it, though, in a way. So, yes, that's it. You're right. South of Midnight. Thank you. I mean, I love almost everything I've seen about it. It looks just absolutely incredible. But I really, really hate the stylistic framiness that they put on so many of the characters. And all the streamers that I watch are streaming with it still enabled, and it makes the game basically unwatchable for me. Rude. Yeah, Nabi, there's like a jitteriness to the animation that they did intentionally to sort of evoke a stop motion kind of look. And it almost hurts my brain to watch it. Which is a shame because everything else about the game looks so incredibly good and I love it. It is my understanding, though, that you can turn that off, but I don't think I've seen anybody actually do it yet. Yeah, so I've got to see somebody play that one, I think, with that option enabled so that it doesn't do that, whatever it is that they're doing, the 12 frames a second or whatever it is. Because if that's how the game is going to look, I don't think I would actually be able to play it no matter how much I wanted to. Ah, there's another hidden landmark there. That's cool. What is this? I say hidden. It kind of seems like it's right out in the middle of nowhere. Might be up top there. Came the warriors of Tevinter, armor shining, shields of gold, stole the land of Avar keeping, stone-carved walls to claim their hold. Hringnar, ice troll, Rex's raging, lowland warriors weep and shake. Glacier strength did Hringar conjure, stone Tevinter walls to break. Lowlands flee, their lands releasing. Oh, could be, Nabby, could be. Mostly, I've watched Tea with Mandy and Ash Monster play it so far. Did we have to start a fight with spiders? Did we really have to start a fight with spiders? Solus is fine. Really? Okay, so we made our way back to our camp. Let's get to this Fade Rift up here. I can't believe they let me get away with that. This guy's gonna be a pain. Okay. Oh god. That's not good. Oh god, it's just me. This is not working well as the only target. Oh boy. At least we don't look like we're that far away. Why is that one so hard? That's weird. Where are we? Yeah, okay, we're not too far away from it. Okay, there it is. Let's quick save, so we're a little closer this time. And I think I'm gonna keep my distance. Come on, guys. Oh, crap. Oh, where did I fall? I need to be revived. Thank you, Varric. Solus. Maybe revive Cassandra while you're at it. That would help immensely. It's a good thing I remembered about that. Oh no! Dang it! Well, we did a lot better. I'm gonna try it without the barrier to see if I can do it. There we go. How did they manage to disrupt me? That's cheating. Also, holy crap, Cassandra is already down. And so is... what's his name? Varric. What the heck? Okay, Varric, you revive Cassandra. Oh my god. How do I get back up there? Here, I'll play as Cassandra for a bit. Where am I? Gotcha. Veil quartz. Tier 4 rare metal? We've crossed a threshold. We're suddenly getting a lot more tier 4 stuff now. That's interesting. And fade-touched masterwork metals. On kill, target explodes for 75% weapon damage. Dang. I think we need to visit one of our camps after that one, though. Let's maybe go here. Okay, we're going there. Messages left at the outpost. This looks like a bundle of notes used by Inquisition soldiers to leave messages for each other. The most recent entries date from a few days before the Inquisition arrived in the valley. Is the lead scout back? I wanted her thoughts on which pass we should use to send for supplies. Quartermaster Pendleton. You'll have to wait. We're sending for some scholar from Orlais. Harding is leading his party here so they can get settled and working before the Inquisitor arrives. Scout Jarvis. Any word yet? Scout Selvar. She's in the main camp. Scout Harding's watching over her new charge, Professor Kenrick. Talky, but he seems a nice sort. Apparently had an adventure getting to the basin, though. Don't tease, Jarvis. What happened? Quartermaster Pendleton. Apparently Harding had to save the professor and assistant from a small spot of trouble with some bandits, and from being chased down by a hungry wyvern, and from falling off a ledge while reading a book. You made that last one up, Scout Selvar. Spoke with Harding, I take it back. Scout Selvar. We have rules against chanting, sirs. If you're still chanting when I get back, I might have to potentially stop ignoring you. Oh, I never did find that thing, did I? What is that? Astrarium. I should probably also get that if I can. Unless I already did do it. Okay. Was there... Oh, no, there wasn't anything specific. There is a Fade Rift here, though. Oh, crap, and these guys, too. Let's see if we can approach from the other direction. Ah! Rude, we haven't even started combat yet. How dare. Oh, it's one of these ones. Ow. You son of a biscuit. This is awkward as heck. I can't see what I'm doing. That's a lot of pride demons. That's at least 4 pride demons. Oh my god. Where's... I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to make this one happen. These guys are too intent on crushing me to death. Space is constrained. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, no kidding. Guys, keep these guys off me. Oh god. Boom. And there we go. First try, literally. Actually first try. Okay. Let's try to make our way there from here. Again with the chanting. It never stops, I swear. Okay, we do have another rift over here. See if there's a better way down from here. Not here, there isn't. Whoop. Well, I found the path. It didn't go quite the way I hoped it was going to go, but I found it. Oh, you son of a... that it? I like how she blasts the horn after combat is done. Why do there have to be billions of spiders everywhere you go in the swamp? I mean, granted, it is a swamp. 'Oh, the chanting guys. Oh, that was not what I had in mind, but okay. It's probably easier to take them out than to avoid them. Three-minute warning, folks. We will be taking another break in about 3 minutes. Why are we still in combat mode? What's going on? Oh. That would be why. Oh, now I suddenly wish I had saved. Oh, you son of a... use that till after. Alright, guys. We'll have to continue this combat after the break. If you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything like that, this is a very good time to do it, and I'll meet you back here in just a few.
Where did that come from? You again?
Ah. You know, for just getting around, I think I prefer this design to the usual design. Oop. The more narrow wheelbases. Ah. Sorry, Garshel. Oh my god. It's much easier to maneuver, mostly, until somebody rides a horse into you. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn it. Well, now we get to test out the idea of whether I get to keep my engine that I spent all my money on. Gotcha! Uh-oh. Oh!
Oh! Oh!
This is why we save. It said don't touch. I warned you. Ken, did you hear something? For those of you not aware, this is the castle of Daventry from King's Quest. It was probably just the Gators entertaining another Space Quest player. Go back to sleep, Berta. Through a strange quirk of fate, or was it? You have stumbled into a place beyond time, space, and dimension. You have entered the Daventry Zone. That's right, the land of King's Quest. This will not help you now since you are playing Space Quest. Oh my god. Holy crap, guys. The 30th anniversary edition. Oh my god, I used to play this game, this edition of the game. I still have my book back there. Look at this. Can you... This is unbelievable. Oh! Oh god, what did I do? I don't think that was what I had in mind. Oh my god, that was amazing.
Good.
Oh my god. It's so nice to see the traps can cause trouble for the other. Oh. Yeah, I guess that should have been fairly obvious that I needed to wait until he was actually there.
God damn it! Hey, who just left this here like...
You... what? Okay, back. Right. Let's see if I can slip this in. Nope. Stop that. Why can I not? What? Do it. Yes. Gotcha. The rifts in this area are no joke. Holy crap. And now the party gets to level up. Cassandra. Varric. All right, let's check out Solus here. What can we do with you, sir? Okay. Oh, that was so close to one of our camps, too. Whoops. Oops. Alright, what's left? Guests of the Hold. I guess we go back and talk to them, see if they're suitably impressed. So we killed a god, is that enough? Do you like us now? Granted, it was one of your gods. But you said that was okay, right?
That was a good fight. The jaws of Hakon are broken and holdless. Their stragglers yet wander the woods. But their foolish plan died with Gerd Haraldsson. My augur tells me you have already killed the dragon. We are grateful. Now we can sing him back to life where he belongs. In the land of dreams.
I would like to talk about Storvacker, your hold beast.
What would you know?
So, about me and bears.
Maybe I shouldn't bring this up, but bears and I traditionally do not get along.
Then it is good you rescued Storvacker. You are now a friend in her eyes. Perhaps she will speak well of you to other bears. You may find friends among the beasts. Or perhaps not. Bears do not always listen.
I will speak with you later.
Fair hunting.
Wow. I got no approval for killing the god. These guys are hard to impress. Is there no pathway up there somewhere? Maybe it's a less direct route. Maybe you gotta go down to go up.
Be welcome, Inquisitor. Though I fear I've time for little more than a greeting. I must prepare these souls for their greater journey, particularly those who depart without the reverence due. Their way is often hardest.
What are the proper rites?
I'm not familiar with Avar funerals. May I ask what proper rites entail?
When the time comes, we are given sky burials. For most, the body is laid out and prayers given. When the birds come, they carry the soul to the Lady of the Skies. The body, unneeded, is gone.
You said for most.
For most?
Some souls, such as Calden's, are chosen to return. The augur reads the signs at birth. It is a rare honor. In order to return, an offering is made to Korth the Mountain Father and buried beneath the body. A piece of the soul thus remains, allowing the rest to return to this world and be reborn.
Is there a problem?
Will someone not be given proper rites?
Calden Enverson is one of the few whose soul may return. Bloodkin must make an offering to the Huntmaster, who prepares it. Or so it should be. Calden's son, Finn, has failed in this duty, but then there's you.
Me?
You're a guest of our hold.
A gift from you cannot be refused. Even an offering for Golden. I cannot dictate the nature of a gift, but if my suggestion appeals to you, speak to the Huntmaster.
A clever workaround.
Lady keep you.
That seems like a good idea to win approval, too. Okay, there's got to be a way to get up higher there. Because we've got a landmark and a potential quest over that way. Ah, this is probably it.
Welcome, friend.
Inquisitor, I'm honored by your visit. I'm Finn Caldenson. Forgive me if I don't stand to greet you properly.
You're injured?
How are you injured?
A storm blew up a few months back. It's the worst we've seen in a while. I was helping to secure the fishing boat. Einar nearly fell in. I caught him, but the current caught me. My leg got crushed against the rocks. It hasn't set properly.
Kobayashi, welcome on in. How goes? You can't complete the rites.
I know about your father's burial and the offering.
I tried. I dragged myself out of this cursed bed, but the pain... I collapsed. The Huntmaster found me and dragged me back. Said we didn't need another dead man.
I'll find the offering.
I'm told I can make the offering as a gift for the Hulk. I'll try to do so for your father.
He won't be my father much longer.
What do you mean?
I can't make the offering. When the sky burial's complete, I'll lose the right to bear my father's name. Whether or not he's my father, I still love him. I would not see his soul severed from the earth if it's meant to return. If you can make a gift of the offering, there's no way I could repay you.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you.
We should have a feast and invite the other friends sworn holes.
The naming of Stone Bear Hold. It starts with a man, Ivar Jerrickson. Driven from their hold by war and misfortune, their thane dead, Ivar led what remained of his people through the mountains. The winter was harsh. The winds of Hakon echoed through the peaks. The beasts fled and the hunters could find little game. Ivar's people grew weak. They feared themselves cursed. When the blizzard struck, they built a meager fire and huddled for warmth. When the blizzard lasted 3 days, they knew that they would die. On the third night, while Ivar stood watch, he caught sight of a great gray bear through the snow. Though the beast was distant, Ivar could feel its eyes upon him and knew he must follow. Alone, he made his way through the wind and snow. The great bear walked ahead of him, always distant but never out of sight. At last the bear stopped. Ivar came to stand beside the bear and saw before him a sheltered place where his people might be saved. He reached out a hand to his guide, but instead of fur, he found gray stone. So Ivar knelt before the stone and gave thanks to Korth, for he knew the mountain father had taken the form of a bear to guide him here. Ivar returned to his people and led them to the sheltered place. Ivar Jerrickson became Ivar Snowfavored, and the people swore to honor him as their new thane. The hold was given the name Stone Bear in honor of Ivar's vision, and in this place we have grown strong. From Stories of the Wild South, a collection of tales of the barbarian nations of Ferelden, by Lady Susanna Ashwell of Ansburg. Hey Vera Johnson, how are you doing tonight? It's good to see you. Crap. Master of the Hunt.
Inquisitor, you've need of a hunter, or you're just wandering? Doubt you lowlanders see many holds, but I'll tell you, there are none finer.
You're a hunter.
I assume you go hunting yourself.
Of course I do. Who says otherwise?
No one.
I lead our hunts, Inquisitor. My leg aches. One eye can't see in the dark, and I bring more meat than anyone in the hold. Goat's piss, do I hunt?
I apologize. I was just curious.
Suppose you can't help Lowlanders' manners.
About Culden's offering.
I spoke to the woman preparing bodies for funeral. She said I might make an offering. For Culden.
How would... as a gift? Sly woman. In that case, I'll accept an offering from the hand that gives it. Tradition says the offering's made to Koth. Only creatures who touch the gods' realm will do. I'll mark where some were last spotted. It'd be an unmatched gift, Lowlander. I still pity Culden's son, though, losing his father's name.
Farewell.
Farewell.
A father's name. Fade-touched creatures. Okay, so... looks like we have more ridiculously difficult battles ahead of us. I am shocked.
So, come to test yourself.
How so?
Our warriors want your measure, Inquisitor. Bring us an offering, and we'll let you fight Hakon's trials. Stonebear Hold would know if the spirits favor you. So would I.
It's not enough that I killed Hakon himself?
Do you run this arena?
I do. I'm called Arkan Felsen. I prepare warriors for the gods. Truly, I drill it into young heads that no one's born knowing how the axe swings or the arrow flies.
I have some news. It seems as if the business overlords we have right now haven't been raising their voice loud enough against the mess we're in. It appears, ironically, our overlords of the business community have now become a hedge against Trump. Oh, and it appears more Republicans are joining in the protest against Trump as their constituents are now irate. So I guess now is when we enter the waiting room to see when these tariffs go away. Might be a while. Hopefully not, but... you're right, we'll have to wait and see.
What do you mean, prepare your warriors for the gods?
As we train, the gods see us become worthy.
Worthy of what?
A second strength when you most need it. A glimpse that spots a blade at your heart. Warriors must show their will for these gifts, and the will for practice.
Interesting. You draw in spirits influenced by these ritual battles to aid you during real conflict.
Didn't I say as such?
Yes, but... of course. My apologies.
What is this trial, exactly?
A battle against our best. Wit and muscle, and steel against steel. Not to death, just surrender. In case you're afraid.
Only of hurting someone.
I didn't want to take a life for just a trial.
Good, but don't hold back. The gods and I can tell.
Hey, Moo Twitch, it has been a bit. How are you doing, man? Been a little while since I caught you on when I've not been busy. I recently dove into RimWorld and I'm silly addicted. Yeah, it'll do that to you. I'm doing very good. We're kind of in the middle of an extended playthrough where I want to play Veilguard and I want to play Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Ow. My esophagus.
Oh, yeah, also, I have doubled audio on some of that stuff, so I apologize for that. But thank you very much for the resub, Moo. It's good to see you. Yeah, so... ooh.
Ah, the Library of Lore. It's like opening the gates of Shangri-La, where every tome is drenched in mysticism and secrets untold. Moot Witch's resubscription is like a bolt of lightning, striking the heart of the arcane.
True.
It means that the walls of this ancient bastion will continue to echo. With the chance of knowledge for another moon cycle, they've offered their allegiance to the cause, fortified the Citadel with their contribution, and declared their dedication to the mysteries that lie within.
Well said, Nick. Thank you. Yeah, so I've been doing, I guess starting back in November, it's been a while. I've been doing this extended playthrough where I started with Dragon Age Origins, and I've been alternating Dragon Age and Uncharted games because I'm using Uncharted as kind of a lead-in to Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. So I played through DA 1 and 2 and Uncharted 1, 2, and 3. Working on finishing Inquisition. We're very close to the end now. Once I'm done this, we're going to play Uncharted 4 and The Lost Legacy, then The Veilguard, and then I can finally play Indiana Jones. And then I'll have to figure out what's going on after that. I got addicted to RimWorld back in the early days of RimWorld. Solved that game maybe 2 times out of like maybe 5 or 10 playthroughs. I have never escaped the planet. Primarily because I have never wanted to escape the planet.
Why do you pray to Hakon when his fanatics cause you so much trouble?
Hakon Wintersbreath could be testing us through those fanatics. He can be a cruel god, Lowlander. He'll favor the victor and no other. Strength to strength. If the jaws of Hakon tried to raid us, we'll feed their scraps to the bears.
Streamed about 3 hours of the Indiana Jones game about 3 to 4 weeks ago. Nice, Moo. You got a Game Pass partnership with Microsoft. That is awesome. I just bought the game. I canceled my Game Pass subscription a long time ago and never looked back at it. I just find I really prefer to have that, you know, whatever passes for ownership these days. I don't like subscriptions. I really don't.
Can we begin this trial of Hakon?
We need an offering from you first. To honor Hakon and the dead.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Okay, then. Requisition an offering to bring to the arena. Tale of Ringnar, Ice Troll. Tremble at the Ice Troll Ringnar. Guard your gaze against his wrath. Dead to dreams as dwarves below us, fools in folly block his path. Weapons weeping, Avar warriors struck to seek their legend mark. Fed not fortune but the lady, for folly fallen in the dark. Dead to Ringnar's fury freezing.
Strange that the veil seems so thin here. A great many spirits must have gathered in this place.
And everybody take a drink.
Nope, that's as far as we go now. So I'm guessing we do the offering to help the guy come back from the dead after he's gone, and we do the arena fights, and that's how we get our approval points that we need, because apparently killing the god was not enough to impress them. So let me see. A father's name. We'll go there. I don't like subscriptions either, I agree. However, I only kept one subscription, ironically enough. But you need it, and that is Norton. I agree, I buy everything on Steam, plus I mainly enjoy 10-year-old games I've gotten thousands of hours from, like XCOM. Moo, actually, that reminds me, there is one thing that's been going on that may be new to you, because it's been quite a while. I've been doing YouTube content, like, not just uploading my VODs, I do that as well, but I mean, stuff specifically for YouTube, and I just finished a playthrough of XCOM Enemy Within, or sorry, Enemy Unknown. I didn't do the Enemy Within campaign. And it was the first time I had ever beaten the game. I used to stream it years and years and years ago, like 2015, 2016, something like that, but I didn't get very far. So it was an amazing blast. It was so much fun. Let's see, XCOM Project Zomboid. I tried that as well. I actually did another mini series where Ultrasaurus taught me how to play Project Zomboid. That was a lot of fun. Kenshi and now RimWorld. Modding is so big for all those games. Yeah, that's true. But if Microsoft wants to give me a free subscription and other benefits, I will play 2 of their games a month. That's fair. You've been thinking about going to YouTube? Yeah, this is in addition to the Twitch stuff I do. So, you know, I do like, I think it's 4 different episodes a week, and right now I'm a bit light on them because I just ended XCOM and I just ended the season for my MechWarrior playthrough. I've been doing MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, which has been a ton of fun. So I've really been focusing, as far as YouTube stuff goes, for the next week or two. All I have going on is my time at Portia and Sandrock, which I'm playing in parallel. And that's been pretty fun too. So those are the ones that I'm doing. I do, like, you know, MechWarrior, I do XCOM, or I did XCOM. That's done now. And the My Time stuff. And then now that XCOM is finished, I'm going to be starting up the Lamplighters League in a week or two. If you go on YouTube, avoid doing music. YouTube will just DMCA. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we need to go this way. I guess I could just run around like a weenie. Okay. I guess I should probably have... There. So how am I to know that a creature is Fade touched? Hey, Mytharian, what's going on? They like to have the extra exposure, but hate the fact that YouTube has DMCA and trolls at a more alarming rate than Twitch. I haven't found it to be too bad so far. Craggy skin.
Varric, you fought Corypheus once before.
Not my fondest memory, but yes, I...
Oh, thank you, Kellenray. In Dragon Age Inquisition, you can identify Fade-touched creatures by their unique appearance, often larger and more powerful than their non-Fade-touched counterparts, and by the presence of a faint ethereal glow or magical aura. Size and strength. Fade-touched creatures are typically larger and more imposing. Some Fade-touched creatures may have unusual or unnatural colors, like the Fade-touched Gurgut being abnormally white. Ethereal glow, you might notice a faint shimmering glow or auras around Fade-touched creatures, indicating their connection to the Fade. Okay. Fade-touched Lurker, larger than standard Lurker, northwest of the basin floor. Abnormally large white-colored Gurgut located northwest of the Swampside Inquisition. Fade-touched Spider, unique giant spider found downriver from the canyon. Okay.
And you killed him. You were certain of his death.
Yes? What's on your mind, Chuckles?
He survived the explosion that destroyed the Conclave. If he can live through a blast that levels a mountaintop, we would do well to determine how.
Even if we knew, would that help us? The Wardens couldn't kill him, and they had 1,000 years to figure it out.
That Fiona directed us to some caches used by the rebel mages. We won't be
Excellent.
needing them now that they're with us.
Thank you. I think that's a normal Gurgut. Oh well. Okay, let's see here. It's probably down in the swamp. This is Swampside Camp, you said. Fade-touched Gurgut, an abnormally large white-colored Gurgut located northwest of the Swampside Inquisition Camp. Yeah, that's got to be around here. But it's probably down in the swamp itself. Oh, crap. Oop. Dang it. Ow. Oh. Hey, I've been looking for you. Whoop. Sorry, clicked out of the game.
One of the animals the Huntmaster described.
It often travels with the veil is thin. Many creatures avoid such places.
I am on PC. It's difficult to click outside of the game if you're not on PC. Ooh, Masterwork Grand Grey Warden Shield. Very nice. We might have to take a look at that. Okay. Then we go there. How do we get up here? That's not what we're looking for. Oh, that looks like that might be what we're looking for. Fade-touched lurker. Usually, I treat lurkers a lot better than this. I apologize, folks. You really need to stop paralyzing. It's very annoying. There we go. Fade-touched lurker scales. Oh. You're up, Solus. What do I need this for? Very weird. Why have that if there's nothing to use it with? Or is there? Wait. Well, that's loot, but doesn't solve the mystery of the veil fire. Very strange. Unless it's up higher or something. Oh, well, that's okay. I'll figure it out, or I won't. Silverite. Ah, well, it's fine. Interesting. What's that? Let's go here, then we'll check that out, and then we'll check that out. I think I missed my ride down, but I guess that's okay. Oh. I guess we're going the other way around, then. It looks like we're gonna do the... Oh, God. If we did the lurker and the whatever the heck the other one was, then this has got to be the spider, right? That's so much fun. I love that so much. That would be him. Have I mentioned how much I'm looking forward to the fact that the Veilguard has no spiders? Well, it's true, Kalenray, as difficult as it may be to believe. Gotcha. He seemed easier than the others, which I'm grateful for.
The Huntmaster said he'd accept a gift from the hand that gave it. Let Finn do it.
Kind though that may be, it bends the laws of that tradition. It's something to consider.
Oh. Ah, okay.
I noticed, Solas, that you did not seem surprised by what I uncovered about the Seekers.
No, they are an organization.
You think organizations to be inherently corrupt?
Given enough time, yes. To survive, an organization must devote resources to maintaining itself. Those resources inevitably accumulate, until the original purpose, however pure, is all but lost.
You make the Seekers sound like a mindless beast.
A beast, no matter how mindless, will die and give way to a successor. An organization is eternal. There are always corrupt men who hoard power for their own gain. And there are always honorable men who hoard power to fight them.
I like Solas's take on things, honestly. Okay. How do we go that away? Have I never been to this cave? The way he said it, it makes a lot of things sound like an organization. Well, I mean, a lot of things are an organization when you break it down and look at what the word actually means. Ah, this is what I was looking for last time. There we are. We've got chanters again. Or I could just go this way, I guess. Oh, we're back here again. So I guess we have been in that cave. It was a cave of horrors. These guys, okay. Up here. Okay. Sigrid the Exile.
No, no, no! I cannot have guests, lowlanders, even those who don't hail from the hold.
What are you doing here?
Who are you? And why are you out here?
If I tell you, will you leave me be? I am Sigrid Gulsdotten, Augur's apprentice. I exiled myself from Stonebear Hold.
You exiled yourself?
Aye, I did. And my tongue will say no more on that.
Learn more about Sigrid from someone in the hold. Okay. Interesting. I guess that's about it. Let's go back. Nope, don't need that yet. I think I took a wrong turn. Excuse me, folks. 3-minute warning, guys.
You killed Hakon Wintersbreath. The hold breathes easier now.
Here, take the offering.
Here, an offering for your father. From you.
Inquisitor, I can't.
Consider my gift to the hold a gift to you. Though perhaps don't spread that around.
But the Huntmaster
said he'd accept an offering from the hand that gave it.
I don't know what to say.
Just take care of yourself.
Thank you.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you.
Return to the woman preparing bodies. Where was she? She was down further. There we go.
I'm told our Huntmaster prepares an offering from Finn Coldenson. Nothing more's been said. I will only thank you for paying hospitality to an invalid. I must complete the preparations. A strange turn of events may not make Colden's journey any easier. The gods measure both outcome and the actions, or deceptions, behind it.
I should be off.
Lady keep you.
A father's name, quest completed. That was a good one. I like that one, and I like that it gave us a choice. I presume if I had offered the offering to the Huntmaster, it would still have been good, but the kid would have lost his name, and that really sucks. Okay, so what is this? Oh, right, in exile. So let's go ask around about Sigrid then.
The master of the hunt saw me shoot that Hakonite archer through the eye. Said I had an eagle.
Inquisitor?
I will speak with you later.
Fair hunting.
It's weird that we can still talk about the bear. Not really sure who to ask. I'll probably have to figure that out after the break. Hey, Mr. Soggy Rumman, how are you doing? I am about to start a break, but I will be back shortly. Okay, it is time for the break to start. So, guys, what's going to happen is I am going to run some clips. I'll be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes. While that's going on, there will be ads running for about 3 minutes. So, if you do have to watch ads, first of all, thank you very much. It really does help the channel a whole lot. But you won't be missing any gameplay. So I'll meet you back here in just a few. Classic K.
Ready, Nix?
Oh shit.
Oxygen.
Oh, this might be my first death. Ah, too far. Oh my god, I made it. Will this be the run? This had better be the run. Oh crap, it's the spider. Another one bites the dust. Done. Done, done, done. Ugh. Okay, first Revenant kill. Looks like the water might be too shallow for the water wheel. Uh-oh, are they hungry? Maybe this is more like Banished than I thought. Oh god, they're out of food. Okay, this is definitely reminding me a little bit more of Banished. Oh, shoot. Ah! Oh my god.
Man, it's just a cistern, kid. You sure this is the right place?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
So what was Sir Francis doing all the way out here anyway?
He was on a secret expedition for Queen Elizabeth.
Yeah, to find the lost city of Ubar.
Yeah, the Atlantis of the Sands.
Under this city?
No, it's in the middle of the Rubal Khali Desert.
This place just tells you how to find it, supposedly.
Uh-huh.
Our very first instance of Nate sticking his hand in an unknown hole.
Wait a minute.
It took 3 games for us to get to here.
On the back of the map.
Okay, I'm back.
Hold's broken. Let the few who remain try to cause trouble now.
Thank you, Anstara. Now, I'm not sure who I'm supposed to talk to about this Sigrid person.
Should be impressed, Inquisitor.
Oh, I guess it probably helps if I've got the thing. Yes. Let's set that as active. Oh, it's a bigger search area than I thought it was.
The other elves will celebrate what happened here. The Order says the gods are well pleased. The other elves will celebrate what happened here.
Looks like that hut is covered, so let's try there. Switch to what, Mr. Soggy Ramen? On Avar cuisine. What is thrown into the Avar's cookpots? What isn't? Far from the delicate creams and sauces of Val Royeaux, or the rich pies and ripe cheeses beloved in Ferelden, the Avar must subsist on whatever their mountain valleys provide. Nothing is too humble for their appetites, from the small succulent snails found on hillside boulders to fern fiddleheads harvested in the spring. This is not to say the Avar do not dine on more dangerous but far more filling fare. Harts, rams, gurguts, and lurkers are all candidates for communal evening meals taken around the fire. Lowlander spices, while not unknown, are great delicacies reserved for feasts. In fact, my parting gift to the Thane of Fennec Toothhold was, at his request, 10 jars each of black peppercorns, powdered mustard, and Antivan cornseed. Avar cooking methods favor utility. Stews are common because they can be simmered until nightfall with small fuss. Holds by lakes or rivers will wrap fish in clay and pungent leaves and leave it to bake all day over banked coals. Most Avar food preparation, however, centers around winter. From the spring thaw onward, the hold is an endless hive of activity as meat is smoked, vegetables are pickled, and fruits are dried and stacked in crude dirt cellars in preparation for the long dark. Despite this race against the seasons, the Avar freely leave out rich cuts of meat and piles of plump berries on wood and stone slabs around their village. They believe these offerings propitiate, I can't pronounce that word, a strange collection of beings they refer to as gods inhabiting the forest. The wise traveler attempts not to judge, and I was treated with all care due a guest, but I never become accustomed to the sight of good food left out by such a practical people. From the further journeys of Marquis de Lussard, with an emphasis on food and drink with full illustrations by the author. There's nobody to talk to here, it looks like. Who the heck are we supposed to ask about this person? The only one I can really talk to is Svara Sunhair.
Inquisitor?
And she only really wants to talk about the bear at the moment.
I will speak with you later.
Farewell.
Weird. First time spell correct swapping those two words in reverse. It's learning, man. You guys don't want to talk? How about in here? This is likely too far away. You don't want to talk either. What the heck? This is... ugh. I don't like missions like this one. Oh, crap, Solus, you've still got your torch. We're gonna have to lose that at some point.
Did you see the look on those nobles' faces back at the Winter Palace, Chuckles?
They seemed unaccustomed to seeing elves without servants' livery, or dwarves at all.
Priceless. That's definitely going in my next story.
Are you planning a chapter filled with courtly intrigue?
Close. I need to describe the face someone makes when they choke down something terrible.
This has got to be too far, right? I don't think I've actually been here before, though.
You're the Inquisitor. I hear your people already sing songs of you.
How are you so well informed?
Oh, Hellstim soaks up gossip when he goes trading. He just returned from the lowlands. I'm Fulna Hefstotten. Keeper of histories, and Skald to the hold.
Is Skald like a bard?
I've never met a Skald. Is that anything like a bard?
I suppose. Every hold has someone who sings its songs. Doesn't yours?
Fair enough.
We keep the old songs and histories, the oaths and the legend marks.
I understood all of that, except legend mark.
The Skald before me was born Gulda Elsdotter. She crafted a great new tale for the hold. It pleased the spirits. After that, we called her Gulda Gildan's Song.
So they're titles, honorifics.
Not all carry glory. My father was Heth Mule's head. He never let go of a quarrel.
I'm sorry to hear that, Jarek, but it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well.
Can you choose a legend mark for yourself?
Only if I wanted to be scorned as a child. I've only been a Skald a few years. I've not made any great feats, good or ill. Yet.
Farewell.
Good journeys.
Okay. How are we supposed to learn more about Sigrid from someone in the hold if they give us nobody to talk to? Good sleep for 6 hours, then I had to go to the restroom and no more sleep after that. Oh, I've been there. Sorry to hear it. Who are you folks? Anybody feel like talking? No? Okay. Nope.
The author says the gods are well pleased. The other elves will celebrate what happened here. The author says the gods are well pleased. The other elves will celebrate what happened here.
Well, this is a frustrating one. Everybody's so friendly and welcoming, but nobody wants to actually speak. Oh, oh, hang on. This is leading back into the valid area. I don't know if I've actually been up here before. Trader.
Hold a moment. You're Varric Tethras.
You've got to be kidding me.
I've read all your books, and I have all the printings of Hardin Hightown. Even the banned version. I've read it thrice.
Nice to know the Rock Falls, Everyone Dies ending found its audience.
Farewell.
Another time.
That was great. Oh, wait. There we go. And yet, he did not want to talk about the thing we need to talk about, so there's that. Yeah, I still gotta read that book. It's an actual book. I have it on my Kindle. Might be a while before I get to it, but I've got it. When I look at the list of authors in my book collection, it's fun seeing Varric Tethras in that list. Maybe the Augur would like to speak about Sigrid.
So, she arrives. Don't throng. Behold, worthy ones, the woman who blazes like fire and mends the air.
What is this?
It's safe. They mean no harm.
I am the Augur of Stonebear Hold. I greet you, as do our gods, the gods of our ancestors. It is done. Now come, be welcome. But hear news of the north.
What was that, those spirits?
Did you just introduce me to spirits?
The gods of the Hold clamored to see you. I obeyed. For I'm their voice, and their augur. And if I didn't show you off, they'd hound me for months.
You said I blaze like fire.
What did you mean when you said I blaze like a fire?
How do you think you appear to the gods of the Fade? To those beyond the veil, your hand burns like the Watchman's bonfire.
Spirits see me all the time?
Are you saying every spirit in the Fade knows where I am?
Only those nearby, but thoughts spread quickly among the gods. They tell me strange things. That you muddied Time's waters where the cliffs are red, and returned again.
I met an exile in the woods.
I met a mage in the woods who said she used to be an augur's apprentice.
Sigrid Goldsdotten. She left the hold when I told her she must release her teacher.
Aren't you her teacher?
She might have heeded me if I were. Or perhaps not. It's time the spirit in her was free.
She's an abomination.
Every mage in the hold is made one with the gods until they're strong enough. I thought Sigrid strong enough. Exile was her own notion.
Why did she exile herself?
Why did Sigrid go into exile?
Sigrid built an altar by the shore for her rite of thanksgiving, a ritual to part her from her teacher. Sigrid claims her offering was spurned by the gods. The spirit remains with her when she's taken to exile.
That's fascinating. So she gets possessed intentionally, learns from the experience, is somehow able to purge it when the time has come, and for whatever reason, the purging didn't work for her.
I'd like to ask something.
Then ask.
I assume augur is another word for mage.
I am a mage. Yet not all mages are augurs. I give counsel to other mages and the Thane. In turn, an augur takes counsel from the gods and shares it with the Hold. I make their will known to us, and ours to them.
You negotiate with them.
So you're an ambassador to the local spirits?
Some have wisdom, for those willing to listen.
They protect the Hold. They help drive off spirits who've gone bad with rage or gloom. The gods live with us. Ignore their offerings, offer them nothing, and it weakens us all.
Why do you worship spirits?
I've heard enough to realize that when you say gods, you mean spirits. Why do you pray to them?
We offer to them. We don't pray like the lowlanders to a creator they think will weather all the ages.
Do you consider them divine?
Do you actually think they're divine beings? Something more than magic?
The spirits watched us even before we came from the north. They shaped themselves into our gods, and we grew to love them. Their secret gift is this, Inquisitor. They reflect us as water does the sky. They show us what we wish to be. That image gives us strength. For that, we thank the gods.
You let spirits possess your mages on purpose.
What better teacher than one woven from magic? The spirits in the Hold have helped us in this way for hundreds of years. Once a mage masters their powers, their teacher departs, duty ended. Unless the mage is weak.
What happens to weak mages?
What happens to these weak mages?
Their teachers stay with them, and the other gods watch them both, so neither soul turns sick. If one does sicken, or the mage stands in risk of harming the Hold, one day, they do not wake in their bed. It is very sad. It is what must be done.
It is kinder than what happens in many mage circles.
That is really cool. I like this bit of story. Okay. So, is there anything we can do for this Sigrid, I wonder? Because she made it seem very much like... Oh, oh, man, we've got more stuff to do in the hinterlands. She made it seem like there wasn't a lot we could do. Oh, investigate the ritual site. Okay. I thought we had switched to a different quest automatically. But it looks like we are headed down this way. I'm kind of invested in Sigrid's story now.
Killing a god? Your enemies should be impressed, Inquisitor.
Okay, let's see here.
We should search the area.
It's probably not down there. Or I could be mistaken. I think I'm too high up. It might be down below in a cavern of some sort. Oop.
This is the place the augur said that mage Sigrid tried and failed to release her spirit. It looks like the tools for her ritual are still here.
I didn't need that ankle. It's fine. Oh god, we've got like 3 things we've got to find. All in the same little area.
A skinned bird and a bundle of incense.
Offerings for this mage's ritual. Why are they still here?
Good question. A vial of lyrium.
If a mage was performing a ritual to part with his spirit, she may have needed to replenish her strength.
Then why is the vial still full? The grass is trampled down here. A fight?
I do not think so. There are tracks. It was likely a heart.
Probably not important then. Scorch marks. Left by magic.
Residual magic. Someone was casting a spell and was interrupted. Or stopped.
Maybe Sigrid never completed this ritual.
Confront Sigrid. Okay, we've got to do that. I think we'll go from here, though. I may regret this. There's going to be a billion spiders. Just quick save. Yep, what did I tell you? There's roughly a gazillion spiders. One of the creatures that are not welcome in numbers in the library. As long as they're small and keep to their business and stay out of mine, they're okay. If they start getting any ideas, we're gonna have a problem. Like this one, we have a problem. Solus is fine. Oh, you guys again. Yes, nesting in the books. That's a good way to get uninvited. Nope, okay. I thought we could keep going up there. Maybe not.
You returned.
I learned why you're exiled.
The Augur told me why you're here.
That Chatterjay. What business is it of his to tell that to a lowlander?
Tell me about this ritual.
About the ritual you were performing, Sigrid.
I had to burn a proper offering, then let my guiding spirit free. I made the offering, the gods did not accept.
I found your offering intact.
I found a bird and incense by the altar. They weren't burnt at all.
I brought more than I needed. When I fled, I left everything.
Even the lyrium?
You would have needed to take the lyrium at the start of the ritual, not the end.
And so?
The vial I found was full.
Do you accuse me, stranger?
I think you're in trouble.
Perhaps it would be easier to confess what happened to a stranger than to your people.
So even a stranger senses my shame. I made no offering. I prepared. I began the spell to release the spirit here with me.
And?
I could not do it. I have no close companions in the hold, no kin. I cannot lose my only friend.
It means that much to you?
You're friends with this spirit.
It has taught me with patience and kindness since I was a child. Frightened of the fire I could suddenly call down.
A great comfort. That you are no longer a child.
Some mages need the help of a god all their lives.
Very well. Perhaps, however, ask yourself if it is help you need, or companionship.
I do not want to lose the one who loves me.
It would be hard to let go of such a unique friendship.
It is. Yet I swore an oath. I think the Augur knew. All this time, he knew I never cast the ritual. It is not right to stay in pity. I will confess to him.
Or you could become my agent. No, I think it's a good idea. She needs to be honest about this.
It's for the best. Maybe the Augur will help you release your spirit friend.
I do not need his help. I would ask for his advice. Farewell, Lowlander.
Nice. Okay, I think we're gonna go back here. And this is just about the perfect time for me to wrap up for the night. Okay, folks. Let's see if we can find somebody awesome to raid this evening. Okay, let me just load up my list. Looks like Hodon Kane is playing some Warframe this evening. Greenie is on and playing Avowed. Here There Be Monsters is playing The Sims 4, and it's his 7th anniversary celebration. Tim the Sorcerer is playing Satisfactory. Science Streams is streaming science and technology. Oh, and it's a STEM model build and bonus microscopy. Nice. Let me see what else is going on. Lunity is playing First Berserker Kazan. iTrey is playing Super Mario Sunshine, her first ever playthrough. And that looks like that's about it for this evening. As much as I dislike The Sims, anniversary streams are good raid targets. That they are. Why don't we do that? It's been a while since we visited with Here There Be Monsters. So I'm going to get the stream loaded up here. Okay. The heck? Hang on. Something's going on. Typing is acting up. Very, very strange. Well, since I'll be raiding, you don't really need the link. So instead, we'll just go straight to the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. So let's get over to Here There Be Monsters, and we'll see what they're doing with their Sims playthrough and their 7-year anniversary. I will not be back tomorrow night. I don't stream on Wednesdays or Thursdays, but I will be back on Friday, and we will get even closer to the end of Dragon Age Inquisition. I really don't think it's got that many streams left in it, although I can't promise that we'll finish it next time. But regardless, you know it's going to be a good time. So let's see you back here on Friday, hopefully. And we'll get moving over to Here There Be Monsters, and I'll see you again soon. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again. Bye for now.
Uh-oh, looks like trouble.
Spider-Man.
No problem. What's the point of putting stuff around if I can't blow it up? See, that's much better. That stuff serves a useful purpose. What the hell? Uh-oh, what happened? Okay, they're not much tougher than the others. Ah! Wow. Okay, I take it back. They're quite a bit more deadly than the other guys we fought. The 16:9 form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, crap. It's already ended. Oh.